second issue is that if you have a workpiece that belongs to nothing, you don't bring it up to and that's something that you should fix. And that's something that you do. And this is two bugs we definitely need to fix. And then the second bit, I'm just not sure because the handle store or the table was in, right? So it's very unclear whether we are very good or bad. So the question is, should we take the risk to finish up the branch and the tool, or should we not do it? That's, I guess, the kind of thing where we are now. I think we can, in principle, test it pretty much for people. But it's only but at the same time, I'm just not sure whether this is right or not. Yeah, but yeah, so the only change is and not the it's one more layer. Because these are the ones we put in. I thought they were pretty good. Is there something we should check for example if we were
das ist jetzt aber ein Problem, weil
Ja.
Achso, ja.
ja, die sind nicht da.
Freisprecher, vielleicht müssen wir nochmal.
The first small final at the RoboCup Logistics League is about to start. Team Pyro from France against Team Solidus of Switzerland. They're fighting who will be the third and fourth place in the main track of the Logistics League. We got a okay to start with the setup phase from Team Solidus. Do we have an okay from Team Pyro to get into the setup phase?
Okay.
We have an okay. So the countdown will now tick down, and in roughly 5 minutes the game will start automatically.
Hallo? Geht's jetzt? Perfect. Welcome to the first game of the day. It's the semi-final of the Logistics League. Today Team Pyro is playing against Team Solidus. 2 minutes remaining still, the action starts. Okay. For the visitors who don't know how the game works, it's about production in a smart factory environment. You try.
So, we specifically target the guys with the glasses, so they're confused.
To the guys not listening in the audience, the game is about to start. Maybe you pay some attention now. Okay, good. It's a smart factory environment. We now try to do fully autonomous production, even though we fully expect to have a few maintenances on the way, because I think systems aren't ready for production yet. It's, what is it?
With burgers.
With burgers. Yeah, we produce hamburgers here. It's a kitchen factory. We have those spaces lying around, and then you need to disassemble the top.
There's another picnic, and another picnic.
There's another picnic today, later. Our first orders are a sour cream sandwich, a hamburger and Steht noch weiter da? Ja, das kann man sonst nicht checken. 15 seconds remaining till the round starts. The production has started now. The machines got their ground truths. Both teams now have positional information about all the machines on station. You can see that by the green lights being turned on. Team Solidus already started approaching their cap station to start their first order. Probably a C1. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is still stuck at insertion down with their first robot. Their second robot is also in an F2 recovery behavior in the insertion zone. Solidus, meanwhile, is currently moving a cap station, a cap carrier, to the cap station and is disassembling a cap.
Was passiert bei Pyro? Ja, die haben sie verschoben, die haben sie selber verschoben. Also
Team Pyro made it on the field too. They are currently moving to their cap station.
Die Startungsnummer und ist wirklich so schief schon, das ist dann hier vorne reingefahren. Also sie haben das nicht so viel bewegt.
okay.
War immer so.
So, Team Groups is attempting to, no, not Team Groups, Team Solidus is attempting to do a C0, a complexity 3 product. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is trying to do the complexity 1 product. Team Pyro is currently disassembling a gray cap. Meanwhile, Team Solidus already disassembled the gray cap and is currently driving to the base station, I think. Team Pyro's second robot seems to have made it onto the field by now, but is still in a recovery behavior of their navigation stack. The robot from Pyro probably thinks it's in a wall, even though it isn't. We will see if it can recover.
ja, das ist jetzt selbst schon, ne? Ja, da gibt es jetzt auch kein Zurückstellen wieder. Ja, da bin ich voll bei dir. Also der ist interessant, hier C1 gegen C3. Und die schwarze Tipp und die grau. Also Pyro probiert C1.
Okay, das ist wirklich spannend,
Weil die haben 2 Roboter.
Ja, ist C3 ist schon risky.
So Team Solidus have mounted their first cap. Meanwhile, Team Pyro has buffered their first cap.
Ich habe 2er Cap gesagt, ne? Jetzt, achso, was kosten die Dings hier?
Beide 0, orange und blau 0.
Das ist ein No-Brainer.
Okay, Team Solidus got lucky today because they are attempting to build a complexity 3 product, and all the wings they are going to require are free of charge today. So no payments required today. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is trying to do a complexity 1 product, and even also their cap is free.
Zack.
Team Solidus now needs to bring their complexity 2 product to a wing station to make a complexity 3 product out of it, then bring it to the cap station to then mount the cap, and then they can deliver their first product of the day. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is already mounting their first cap on their complexity 1 product and now only needs to mount a cap.
Du sitzt gerade drauf und alles hier.
Third wing mounted. Now only a cap is missing for the first C3 delivery of the day. Meanwhile, Team Pyro... Nee,
No, C3.
Ah, wir hatten gestern schon.
meanwhile, Team Pyro has mounted their wing 2. Team Pyro is attempting a C1 product. They...
What?
That was a payment for the ring.
Ach, Payment. Der Ring ist gratis.
The yellow one.
Wenn Sie das hier noch die blaue Cap direkt am Anfang gemacht. Was ist denn, haben wir nicht. Sie haben die silberne Cap gemacht. Die graue Cap gemacht. Ja, der genau. Ja. Ah, jetzt kommt die Base.
Okay, that was only a payment Team Pyro did. Now they are mounting their first wing.
Ist gescheitert.
Okay. Team Solidus has assembled their complexity C product fully and is now attempting a delivery.
Okay. Das sieht aber gut aus. Was macht der zweite Punkt?
One of Pyro's robots is currently putting something at the input of the wing station to mount. A delivery for C3. It's blue, orange, blue with a red base and a black cat. It's the right product, right delivery, in delivery window. That's 129 points for Team Solidus. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is still at 4 points. Now we are going to see if Team Solidus is trying another one. They are doing a gray cap, so it's safe to assume they are trying the C1 product, the standing order.
Noch 9 Minuten. Also
Ich glaube, wir hatten mal das Sky is the Limit. Für einen Roboter hatten wir mal irgendwie so 180 Punkte oder so. Und deshalb, aber scheinbar gehen schon mehr.
der 180 mit einem hatten wir auch jetzt schon ein paar Mal, jetzt nicht in offiziellen Games.
Ja, weil wir die C30 noch nie hinbekommen haben.
Das haben wir mittlerweile. Ja, klar. Haben wir nicht, die haben wir nicht mehr. Wir haben keine.
Du brauchst keine extra Informationen.
Also es gibt immer 2 Orders, die werden zufällig generiert. Die sind immer von 0 bis 20 Minuten.
Ja,
Und
die haben, ach so,
die nennt man Standing Orders, weil man die direkt am Anfang kennt und weil man die nicht zu spät abgeben kann. Und dann gibt es ja die Ringe und die sind zufällig, wie viel die kosten. Genau. Ja, genau. Ja. Und es gibt noch, das weiß aber kaum keiner, es gibt in der Storage Station ist theoretisch jedes C0 drin.
Ja, ich weiß, deswegen frage ich ja, wir kommen leider mit unserem Preis nicht drin, weil das wäre ja cool. Ich finde, man sollte gerade für Anfänger
Einmal benutzt.
ja, was ist denn dann?
Nee, das stimmt.
Was passiert muss? Haben wir was gefunden?
Line am Tag zu machen, um das per Hand auszumessen. Deswegen haben wir dann einfach 1000 Bilder gelegt, was weniger anstrengend ist.
Es war zwar aufwendiger, aber weniger anstrengend.
Ich glaube, wir haben mittlerweile sogar 10.000 Bilder. Daher. Ich habe die Lithium-Ionen-Batterien, sonst hätte ich gesagt, in die Bleibatterien. Tschüss Wodka. Hm? Habt ihr mal über Timeouts nachgedacht? Für sowas? Weil wir haben bei uns, wenn irgendein Task zu lange braucht, dann brechen wir den ab und machen es nochmal.
Ach so.
Ja, genau. Ja. Man kann die Basis kleiner machen, als sie tatsächlich ist. Ja. Ja, genau, da muss man sehr vorsichtig mit sein, das stimmt schon.
Oder?
Der bietet den kürzesten Weg.
Den daran, dass er denkt, dass er kleiner ist als.
Was gut,
Ja, aber
wenn halt,
er macht den.
knapp ist, weniger
Ja,
knapp Land und wenn er Platz hat, macht es knapp.
du kannst da ein bisschen Sachen machen.
Currently, Team Solidus is doing their second delivery for the day. They delivered a grey base with a blue wing and a grey cap. It's the correct order. And they now have 178 points. Team Pyro, meanwhile, is still in a stuck state. As I heard, they have no Wi-Fi connection to their robot anymore. Team Solidus is standing there. I don't know if they have planned to deliver that much products today and are capable of planning for more.
Both standing orders. 178, das ist schon.
Aber das ganze Zeitfenster.
What? No, it's the official game. The semi-final. So place of one.
Erzählt, dass wir das Akkuform in Frankreich und wie wir das vertikal für so eine Kultur irgendwas immer an denen auch.
Moin moin. So currently Team Solidus hasn't planned for what they did. They did deliver everything they planned for. Meanwhile, Team Pyro has no connection to their robot, so we are probably just waiting till the time ends in about a minute. For then the second round for best of three for the semi-final of the RoboCup Logistics League.
Then I can, in the cloud I can select that I want to play against your agent, and I play my agent. Okay.
Durch mein Handy ist
Ach, weil dann fest im Firmenlaptop. Ach so, ja, dann Mustafa hat sich da schon drüber aufgeregt. Also über seinen Laptop. Okay, the game has finished. Team Solidus with 178 points, Team Pyro 4 points, Team Solidus 1. Now the second game will start in 20 minutes or so.
welcome to the second semi-final game of the of the second small final game of the RoboCup Logistics League. It's again Team Solidus from Switzerland against Team Pyro from France, and they are now really seriously fighting for the third and fourth place. Team Solidus won the first game of the small final. We are playing a best of 3, so if Team Solidus wins again, they are the third place in the main track of the RoboCup Logistics League. Right now you can see that the production phase has already started, but none of the robots are moving. That is because in the first 3 minutes the machine positions that the robots can use to build the products that are ordered at randomized times are not known to them yet. They could go into the field and explore it. That means they can use computer vision to detect the machines and report the positions, and then they can already use them. But none of the teams decided to do it, so they will probably only start producing something in about 15 seconds when the machine positions will be announced to the teams.
I've been informed by Team Solidus they are going for the complexity 3 product. So that's so for that they need a base and then need to bring that base to a wing station to get a wing mounted and get to do it 3 times over. Meanwhile, the game has started now. Both teams are now aware where machines are positioned. They need to go to a cap station to retrieve a cap. Team Solidus is playing with 1 robot. Team Pyro, who had internet connections in the last round, is playing with 2 robots. I've seen somebody screw in some antennas right away, so I hope they fix the internet problems. This league is fully autonomous, so no human interventions are allowed unless a maintenance is called. Team Solidus already disassembled their first cap carrier. They buffer the cap. Team Solidus seems to struggle with their navigation. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is using 1 machine with 2 robots. That means 1 robot has to wait on the other one. That's collaborative robotics right there. Team Pyro is using the tag you see on the center of the machines to align themselves. So they drive in front of a machine, then look for the tag and then move to the side till they are at a predetermined position. Then they take the base and bring it over to the conveyor to now buffer a cap. This cap will be later needed in order to finish a product to score points. The second robot is now waiting for the cap to be disassembled to take it off from there and help the first robot in producing their first product. They can use this empty base now that's disassembled without a cap to use it to do payments in order to buy rings later to produce higher complexity products. As far as I'm concerned, Team Solidus is going for complexity 3 products. That means they have to mount 3 rings. The rings in this game for the complexity 3 product are not free. They need to get a green wing. For the green wing they need to do 1 payment. That means the wing station has to be put in with a base at the slide to make a payment. For this they intend to use their disassembled cap carrier. They are currently at their wing station and doing the payment. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is doing the same thing simultaneously. That doesn't mean that Team Pyro will use wings. Team Pyro is always doing that because that's their default behavior, because it always makes sense to go for a payment, because that's the first points in this game. Both teams have received 4 points now, because 2 points for disassembling a cap and 2 points for making a slide payments. Team Solidus is now moving for a base at the base station. They will probably request a black base and is currently trying to grip it. Meanwhile, Team Pyro already picked up a silver base because the product Team Pyro is producing is a complexity 0 product that consists of a silver base with a gray cap. Team Pyro has the slower gripping action and movement, but is using 2 robots. Meanwhile, Team Solidus is producing a higher complexity order, which gets rewarded with higher amount of points for completion. due to the fact that 2 of these 3 rings are free of charge today. In the
What?
there was a machine malfunction. It wasn't the team's fault, but the machines provided to us a cap flipped by 180. Team Solidus is retrieving a base to make a payment for a slide.
Ich mache orange, blau, grün. Orange, blau ist doch kostenlos. Ja, aber die machen doch das Standing, oder?
Ja.
Weil orange und blau ist kostenlos
Grün,
und grün.
Arns.
Aber ihr habt ja schon Arns gezahlt. Aber ihr habt was hier vorne in die RS2 geschmissen. Ihr habt die RS2 schon gepaid. Aber ihr müsst die RS1, glaube ich, jetzt nutzen fürs Grüne. Ja, das heißt, wenn ihr hättet jetzt schon in die 1er gepaid, hättet ihr jetzt schon mounten können. Aber das macht ihr. So.
Both teams already paid in at the Wing Station 2, but the products on Wing Station 2, the blue one is free and the yellow one isn't. The yellow one isn't required for the first orders, so they are also need to make a payment for the Wing Station 1 now. Meanwhile, we see the first delivery of Team Pyro today. It's a grey cap with a silver base. That's an in-time delivery, so 36 points for Team Pyro. Meanwhile, Team Solidus still has 6 points, but is currently mounting their second ring. Team Pyro already is getting their next base to start a new order, and another cap is being disassembled currently. They disassembled a grey cap again, so that can mean they are going for a C3 or a complexity 2 product. With a silver base, they are...
Das ist Silber, ne? Was sie sich holen. Ja. Silber?
Our Team Pyro is probably attempting a new incoming order of a complexity 3 product that has to be delivered till minute 14 and 10 seconds, otherwise there will be penalties. So Team Pyro has 5 minutes to complete this order. Meanwhile, Team Solidus has a C3 already in their hands. C2 already in the hand. They are mounting this third cap. Yes, C3 is assembled by Team Solidus. They now only need to bring this complexity 3 product to the cap station where they buffer the cap early at the beginning of this game, so 10 minutes ago or 7 minutes ago, and mount the cap, and then they can make a delivery. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is mounting their first ring on their C3 attempt, as it looks like.
Was machen die denn? Silber? Silber mit Orange oder Grün? Ah, das ist Slide.
Never mind, it was just a slide payment. I think they will go for their next slide payment before they start producing a C order. No machine malfunctions today.
Black base.
Black base. Okay, so Team Pyro is probably now trying to produce what Team Solidus is currently holding in their hands. The standing C3 order. A standing order is an order that's there from the beginning to the end, so it has no time limit on them. They Team Pyro is using both the robots at the same time. That means the one robot has to wait for the other robot to place it down and for the machine to complete its machining, and then it can pick it up. Meanwhile, Team Solidus is only utilizing one robot and isn't dependent on another robot and doesn't have to wait, and they already are currently delivering their first T0 product of the day. That's a black blaze, an orange ring, a green ring, a blue ring, and a gray cap. That's the right product at the time. 136 points for Team Solidus versus 40 points for Team Pyro. Team Solidus will now probably attempt to do the order Team Pyro has already delivered. So it's 7 minutes 30 remaining, and both teams are now trying to assemble what the other team has already finished. So they are trying to complete the same orders but in the other direction. Meanwhile, Team Pyro has some navigational problems, but they recovered from it. Team Solidus is facing similar issues. They have one corner which is too small for the navigation. They already crossed it today, so I'm confident they will do after some recovery. Both teams are utilizing the ROS2 navigation to navigation stack. That's why you see very similar navigational behavior. Team Solidus is driving with two lidars, one in the front, one in the back, so they have a 360 surround view of their environment. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is only using the standard lidar that can be brought with the Robotino together, so they have only a front view for object detection. Was? Was passiert? Team Pyro seemed to have sent a wrong instruction. They mounted an orange cap on top of an orange cap, but it should have been a green one. The instruction the machine received was the wrong one. This means if they will deliver that order, it will not be the correct one, because this order they currently hold in their hands is not a valid one. Meanwhile, Team Solidus did another ring payment, because they disassembled a cap carrier, and if they have the base anyways, why not make points with making a delivery? Nee, ich meine, die haben die falschen Dinge. So there are 5 minutes remaining. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is having problems because they have no sensing abilities. They are not aware that they sent the wrong product with the wrong rings, and this order doesn't exist. Meanwhile, Team Solidus is currently mounting their caps. R3? We got a maintenance call on robot 3 of Pyro. So this robot will now be taken out. They have 2 minutes to fix the robot and change something. Then it has to be reinserted in the game, otherwise this robot is out. Now it's one robot against another robot. I think we will see the first complexity 4 product of this league ever to be delivered. complexity 4 product is not a thing. We have now 3 orange rings on a black cap. This order does not exist. They probably try to do a green ring. They may add a 4th one.
Are you now trying to do C4? Or C5?
Yeah. Okay, we got a delivery from Team Solidus. It's a complexity 0 product, so a gray base with a gray cap. Correct order in time. Team Solidus has 170 points. Team Pyro is having 40 points, and there are 3 minutes remaining. As far as I'm concerned, Team Solidus didn't plan to deliver that much products, and there's no planning ability to produce more products. Meanwhile, Team Pyro is still going and producing as far as it looks like. The robot 3 of Team Pyro is not looking as if it will be reinserted, so that one will be out in 15 seconds.
15 seconds of your maintenance remaining.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, okay.
So I have got information robot 3 is out of Team Pyro, so they have now 1 robot going. Meanwhile, Team Solidus is finished with the plan to do. Team Pyro lost their base. That's minus 10 points for dropping a workpiece.
Das nehmen wir jetzt mal weg, ne? Oder? Was passiert da jetzt? Was ist passiert? Ja, ja, aber was passiert, wenn sie da jetzt nichts hinlegen? Den nehmen wir weg und dann sind sie im Strike wenigstens am Ende, oder? Das ist der Weg, wie es gemacht wird, oder? Ich weiß es nicht. Ich finde ja auch die Dinge, die wir da machen. Lassen wir das ohne dann.
The game is basically over, but we decided, even though the base is out, because the gripper of Team Pyro is more than capable than just delivering rings, we will allow it to just mount a cap and deliver some rings today. The customer may be happy to receive a 1 order half. Just for consistency's sake, there will be no points for this order, as it is in delivery time, but totally wrong and is missing a base. The team had some reasoning failure probably with their decision making and decided to send the wrong instruction. So somewhere they decided to put a orange ring on top of an orange ring which doesn't exist. Yeah, the game's over. Team Solidus won 170 to 40.
Gibt's Interesse, wenn ich die Bars fallen lasse, gibt's 10 Punkte minus.
So, because of the dropped base, even though the wings were still holded, Team Pyro lost 10 points, so it's 170 versus 30. The next game will start in 40 minutes at 11:30. Team Cow Logistics versus Team Grips.
Here below is supposed to pick up the
Hello and welcome to the first match of the grand final. We are right now in setup mode, so it's 3 minutes and 12 seconds until we begin the match. It's the final between the standing world champion from Austria and the team from Aachen from Logistics here in the RoboCup Industrial Logistics League. Alright, so here in the Logistics League we are mimicking the smart factory of an industrial process. What does that mean? If you go into a big factory right now that's making bikes or cars or a USB drive, there will be one big line. You put in raw materials in the beginning and then it will spit out your product in the end. And what we're doing here, that's better. What we're doing here is we're trying to set the bar for a production of the future, where this line you find in a factory is split up into individual skills. So we have one that produces raw material. This is the one with the gray cylinders on top with the three stack magazines. We have one that is able to put in value-added intermediate rings. We have one that can put in caps, and we have one that accepts deliveries. And we are trying to get industry to think about what kind of intelligence do you need in a mobile robot if you have an industrial situation like that. So what is the challenge here? The challenge here is not a manipulation challenge. This one is quite easy. It's the same kind of workpiece everywhere. The challenge here is the teams can run with 3 robots at the same time, and they can parallelize a lot of what they have to do to produce. Also, at the beginning of each match, so sometime before you arrived, we randomized the factory layout, so they don't know where everything is. And let's simplify the production process a bit. We are making burgers here. So a burger has a bottom bun. You can select if it is salad or meat or cheese or tomatoes on top, and a top bun. And you can customize that here. And the robots don't know about it, so they don't know what kind of burgers are on the menu today, and they don't know what the customers are going to order. So at the beginning of each game, they will have to drive around. In a few seconds, when the machines switch to yellow, they have to drive around and discover where the machines are, and then they get information about what kind of burger menu we are going for today. And then we will see the first customer orders coming in. And to make a perfect burger, you have about 25 steps, and you can parallelize most of them. So one robot gets the bottom bun, while the other cooks the meat, while the next one gets the cheese. And of course, the most efficient solution to that will win. And we also have orders with a very limited time window, and they get extra points for that. And that's the challenge. So it's a challenge scheduling, multi-agent systems, and that is the real thing, the magic behind this. So let's see. We have one robot moving out, two robots moving out from Aachen, and 3 robots moving out from Austria. And they are starting to identify machines. Every time you see a machine switching to green, this means it has been correctly identified. So what kind of machine it is. You see there's a tag slapped to it, so they can identify the tag, the position and the orientation. And every time you see something else, like here red and yellow, this means there is some error. So either position is wrong, orientation is wrong, or type is wrong. And we already get points awarded. So we see the team from Austria has 10 points right now. So they successfully identified 5 of the 7 machines. And the team from Aachen has 4 points. I think they get some deductions. No, they only received 1 point for the location. So 4 locations, and the other team has location and orientation. All right, so team from Austria is done. All 7 machines. No, 6 machines. Okay, 1 machine is missing. And this is the discovery phase. And now they can they will wait a bit to switch to production. We have this two-stage process, so in case there's an error during discovery, you get a complete set of data from our referee PC, so that you can still move on to production, but you get extra points and of course the knowledge of where everything is. So now there's 1 more minute until we switch to production, and now we see that the team from Austria has already decided they can move over to production because they have discovered all the machines. And the other team has to wait another 45 seconds to receive the data. Okay, we are seeing some network difficulties. Let's see how they unfold. So 7 seconds. Okay, we're seeing some discussions. Maybe we can chime in on these discussions. Let's see what the teams have to say.
Ich bin Maintainer, aber okay.
Test, test. Test, test. No? Okay. So this is the first game of the final round. We are seeing Team Cover Logistics against Team Grips, and they are having some technical issues with the 3 currently. The game started a few minutes ago and it's just in production. The current points are 10 points for Cover Logistics and 16 points for Grips. Team Grips is moving properly. Meanwhile, Team Cover Logistics seem to have issues with running Robotina 3. The maintenance is still going. Hopefully it's able to be pursued. Robotina 3 is moving, but we aren't sure if it's able to get out of there. Team Cover Logistics just dropped the workpiece. That seems to be problematic. It's unclear what happened there. They are calling for a restart of the game. There are some issues with the machine. The Robotina 2 didn't make a mistake grasping, it probably fell from the machine. We are restarting the game. See you soon. Unfortunately, there was a machine failure on the base station for Team Cyan, and we are restarting the game due to that mechanical error.
So please bear with us as we're trying to reset up the field in the competition.
PlayStation genau in dem Fangdeal stehen. Sagen wir froh, dass wir jetzt 2-3 Minuten gucken, dass wir sie jetzt gescheit hinstellen können und besser und jetzt hochmachen. Das war irgendwie. Die letzte Jahr war die ganze Zeit schon gesagt. Sagen wir froh, dass jetzt die Living Stage draufsteht.
Okay, so we will need a few more minutes. The teams have agreed that the current factory layout is a bit challenging because we have not a perfect smooth floor here, and the combination is really challenging for one of the teams. And so they gracefully agreed to re-randomize. So we're going to put up the machines now. We're waiting for the ref box to generate a new field. And so it will take another, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes. And then we will restart the grand final. This team has a small silver round camera on their
major parts of the robot is to restart it. Basically, just figuring out ways to save some time where things can be done at the same table and stuff. And yeah, then the robot needs to drive over the start box to the first table. It's not given complicated which table the robot has to approach first. He can choose everything by himself. He just needs to manage to do everything ideally and given time frame, which is 14 minutes and it's 60 seconds of the table. The team will announce when they're ready and they will count down, and once they send they pass to the robot and clicking the enter button on the keyboard. They are not allowed to touch the keyboard anymore afterwards, so the robot has to do everything by himself. And
Alright, so we are right now waiting for one team to replace a little component of the robot, because in the final that we had to restart, they got a little bit of damage, so they are doing a stop right there. You see a lot of quick fingers replacing some 3D printed part, and after that we will commence as fast as possible with match 1 of the grand final. So while we are waiting, I can walk you through what you are about to see here. Welcome to the RoboCup Industrial Logistics League. What we're doing here is we're trying to simulate the factory of the future. So right now, if you go to an industry complex, you will see that there's a static line which you build up, which you use for 10 years, then you dismantle it and build a new one. And in the future we see a lot more IO-based production scenarios. So you see the machines right in front of you. This is the factory. Every machine.
Nee. Yeah.
We are unlucky in that regard. So every machine here provides a specific skill. For example, they can dispense raw material. So we have the base stations, which are a little bit hidden for you. The one with 3 gray cylinders on top. You can also see them on the screen. It's on the bottom half. And they produce the first raw material. To simplify things, I would like to convince you that we are doing burgers today, okay? So for a good burger you have a bottom bun, you can select to have cheese and lettuce and meat and a top bun. And the robots, this is a full league that is run fully autonomously, so when the game starts the teams can only hit run and then hope for the best, and once they hit run the robots will have to understand where everything is in the factory because it's completely randomized. After they did that, they will get the menu for today, so what kind of burgers are we going for, and which is also completely randomized. We have a total of 500 variants which we can pick from, and then they will receive the actual customer orders for today. So this challenge is not about manipulation. This is what you see, right? The robot will dock to a station and hand over a workpiece. But the real challenge is the scheduling of a multi-agent system. So there's a lot of really magic behind the scenes to understand how long does it take for my robot to get to a specific point. What tasks can I parallelize? For example, while one robot can drive to get the bottom bun, the next one can start cooking the meat, because we also have some prerequisite steps. And so you will see that each team has 3 robots and they can collaborate fully, and they will react to the orders which you will see in the top center of the screen over there. So there will be, for example, there will be a black bun with a green and a yellow ring and a silver cap on top. This will be the customer order, and then they will assess, okay, this is 17 individual steps. Robot 1 is doing 1, 2, and 10, and 11, and 17, and the other ones are doing the other tasks. And this is the real magic that we are hoping to show you in the next minutes. All right, so I still see the team working on the robot. As we want to have the best performance win, both teams agreed to wait for this team, although this is watching our time plan a little bit as the schedule. but let's see. They are very busy. So over the course of the tournament, I would say a regular score here is something like 150 to 40, so expect big numbers. We had a top score of, I think, 470 in one game, which was a new record set by the team to your left, which is also the current standing champion from the Technical University of Graz. And on the right-hand side, we have the, I would say overall, the, what's it called, the most, in the league's age, the most wins, the most time they were champion. The team from Aachen, from Logistic, so a neighbor from to Eindhoven, if you want. And let's make sure that they can really deliver the best possible performance. Okay, so almost done. They're just finishing up the cabling. What you can see here, and I think this is very interesting, because this is an industrial league, yes, we have computer science students, we have mechanical engineers, but we also have automation technology experts as part of the teams. And I think this is really, I mean, I myself once was a student here, a participant here at RoboCup 14 years ago. And I can only say the preparation you get for a real life job where you have to talk to different disciplines, where you have to talk to other groups and colleagues is so important to understand there's always a different perspective. You're always blind to the bubble you're working in. And this league is not only a challenge for mechanical engineering because the manipulators are created by the teams themselves. It's also a challenge for the computer science because you have to have a stable client running. It's a challenge for the artificial and for the planning and for the intelligence. So you have to really have a good logic behind and for a multi-agent setup. And it's also a challenge for industrial problems because we are using OPC UA to talk to the machines. We're using MQTT brokers to have all the different skills published here. And so it really prepares you for the industrial world. And we have a really good track record of participants moving on to companies like Intrinsic at Google or like autonomous mobile robot producers, also here from the region. And that's why I think, I mean, they've been here since Monday, most of them, and work 14 hours a day. So this is the final day and the result of a year's work. So I'm really hoping to see the best possible grand final very, very soon. So the last robot is booting up, I guess. So maybe we can start the setup process to see if the code is actually running.
Referee, can we start the setup phase to at least see if everything's still up? Yes. So,
all right, so let's see. We are starting to see the countdown on the machines, which is also our lifeline. So we are requesting them to change the status via OPC UA. And let's see if all the stations react by flashing. This is not soccer, obviously, and we don't want the competitors to really engage in physical interaction. That's why what you see is the competition court is completely mirrored. So they will not fight for a resource, they will only maybe fight for the best path to it. But physical interaction is really discouraged and will receive penalties. So You can see on the screen over there, half of the machines are in cyan and half of them are in magenta, so this is how they are allocated to the different teams. Okay, I think they are getting less nervous. Okay, I see 3 robots at Aachen side, I see 3 robots at Grip side. Are we ready to proceed? Okay, they actually don't hear me. Okay, looking good. We are completing the countdown for the setup time, which is right now 2 minutes 50 until the game. So, half time of the setup time. If you see humans inside the factory in the next minutes, this can be because of, for example, uneven floor. The machines might not produce what they should do in this model factory. So don't be alarmed by that. That's okay. Du setzt dich dann mal hin, ja? Alright, so the court is ready. We have 1 minute and 45 to go. After this countdown, the machine will switch to yellow color, iterating that this is the first phase of the game where the robots do not know where all the machines are. So they will drive out, try to discover where everything is, and then receive information on the menu for today, and then start to distribute tasks. We are entering the final 60 seconds of preparation time. I don't see anyone else working on the robots anymore, which is a good sign. All machines are flashing vividly. And now we see the cover taking away from them. The team didn't explain why, but there seems to be a reason to keep them blindfolded, maybe because it's a good horse and it needs to be blindfolded. All right. So, final seconds, 16 seconds to go. And now nobody else will enter the court. This is a fully autonomous league, so no touching. They all connected the clients and can only hope for the best. So there will be no tail operation, no tele instructions. Everything will now run, and we are live. First robots moving out from each team. On your left hand side, you see the team from Austria, from the Technical University of Graz, the current standing champion. On the right hand side you see the team from Aachen. They are in a bit of a self-blockage. Hopefully they can resolve this. Okay. In the meantime, you see first stations changing the LED. If it's green, that's good. That means position and orientation have been reported correctly. If it's some other color, like red and yellow, then only one information was correct. And now we see 6 robots running on the court to identify this today's factory layout. And also on the screen you can already see that we have posted the first customer orders. So it will be, we call it a C0, it's only a base cap and a cap. And a C3, which is the red one with a green and an orange and... it's a C2. Okay, so only green and orange and a black cap. And this one will be the first products that they will try to achieve. So, let's see. We have a minute more to go until all the teams receive a complete set of data. So in case they weren't able to find everything, they can request a clean set of data. It seems like they are already getting ready to produce, so they can actually ask the RefBox to switch to production for them. So we see first actions. Okay, nervous movement. And no movement on the Team Austria anymore, so... Okay, seems like one station was put in the wrong zone. Alright, so now the ballot continues. We switch to official production mode. So now we are going to see custom orders coming in and the team's trying to fulfill it. And alright. Okay, so let's follow one of the robots. So there's a bit of a traffic jam over there at the base station because right now to get any product started you need base stations, base caps. So the bottom bun if we follow the analogy. And once everyone is ready or completed to grab one of those base caps, we are going to see movement to produce. So let's follow robot number, what is it, 2? 3? Which is coming up here to us, and it's going to put this red base to the cap station right in front of us, to your right, because as I predicted, they will try to do the C2, so they need a red base. They will put a, should be green, that's interesting, okay, let's wait. Okay, probably they're making a product which I cannot see right now. There are more orders posted than live on the screen. So maybe let's look somewhere else and maybe let's ask the teams to contribute to what they're doing, because obviously I have no idea.
hier das erste.
Okay, so unfortunately there was another network incident. We will have to restart the field. This time we will not redo the layout, but bear with us as we set up.
Ja, warum nicht, ne?
All right, third time's the charm. 5 seconds until we commence the final. We are entering stage 1 of our production in the smart factory. So now the robots will move out and try to find where all the stations are. So we see 6 robots in total from 2 teams. The magic here is that in order to produce the final product, you can parallelize a lot of the tasks. So one robot can do step 1, 2, 3 or 1, 5, 8, and the other ones can distribute the other tasks. So we're right now in discovery phase. Every time you see a machine switch to green, this means the location and orientation has been reported correctly by the team. If it's some other color, like this red-yellow flashing here, then something went wrong. So the team got actually deducted 1 point because something is wrong. Right now on your right-hand side, you see the team from Germany. They have reported okay, probably half of the machines, they lost a few points, 6 points to 12 points for the team of Grips from Austria. This is match 1 of our grand final. And we are ready to switch to production. So we have the first standing orders post. And we see the first team actually starting production.
Lieber zu oft, passt.
All right, so first prerequisite product was decapped, so now the machine is ready to provide a cap to the next product. And the trash is used to prepare the next machine, which is nice. It's a recycling. And while we see this ballot unfolding, I'd like to remind you the main challenge here is not manipulation. So yes, you see them gripping and putting workpieces, but this is pretty standardized here. The real challenge is to understand when the customer order comes in, what are the necessary steps and how can we parallelize them. So now everyone is rushing to get some base material. And we see a red workpiece in the hand of Grips robot, number 3. He will probably race to do the C0, so he's looking for a black cap. I'm not sure, but Would make sense. Yeah. So, yeah, he's providing the red base. All the way over there, he's providing the red base to a cap station. And there it is, first C0 produced, so now the team from Austria needs to deliver it. And on the other side we see a C3, I guess, in preparation. What are the Germans up to? All right, so we have parallel orders, meaning that both teams face the same challenge. They also don't fight for the machines. All the machines are mirrored. So, because we don't want to promote physical bullying, because that's something that doesn't happen in industry, at least not on your own shop floor. And so we see them more or less working side by side, but in the background they use the same kind of infrastructure. Also we have planned maintenance on the machines. This is also synchronized, and they have to produce the same products in the same amount of time, so may the best team win. Did I already miss the first delivery? Yes. I did. Okay, so our first C0 is posted, so let's check the score. Right now the team from Austria should be in the lead because of this. Oh, we have a delivery on both sides. All right, okay. So it's 52 points for the team on your left from Austria and 18 points for the German team. The big difference is not really relevant. A typical game is something like 150 to 90. And we saw top score in this tournament of 470 points. So let's see what these two teams, the standing champion and the champion of last year, of 2 years ago, are putting up. All right, so in front of us we see a C3, which is now receiving a cap, and you can see how they work in parallel here. The one robot provided the intermediate product, the other one is already ready to pick it up, so that they make sure that they receive the maximum number of points in time. C3, so 3 rings is our highest complexity. So in a minute, so the robot is going all the way over there, and the team from Austria will probably receive, I think it's 130 points. Let's see. Let's see if it's delivered on time. They have all the time in the world. And let's see if it's configured correctly. All right, machine is instructed to put it to shelf number 1. Referees are checking whether it's correct. Seems to be. So now 194 points for the team of Austria. That's a good lead. Let's see if the team from Germany, they have a C3 also ready here, can pick it up and complete it in time. And as you can see, it's really busy here on the court. All right, now that it seems to be the case that the mood is cooling down a bit, I will hand over to one of the teams to see if they care to comment.
So, due to some miscommunication issue, our cap was removed that shouldn't be removed. We will fix that in a second. Currently, Team Grips. Yes. Team Grips is allowed to fix this mistake. It wasn't their mistake. Yeah. So. Team Cow Logistics is. Yeah. So I think Team Cow Logistics is unsure which team they belong to because they went into the wrong insertion zone. That's not their field to play it. The Team Cow Logistics is currently placing a C2 at the cap station. And the cap will.
Die wird schlecht gemountet, ne? Easy.
Easy, da haben wir.
Steht das schief oder so? Da bin ich
Ja, das steht schief. Aber was haben wir schief da? Ja, okay. The Team Cow Logistics currently assembled a C3. Only a cap is missing. This league is all about doing complex tasks fully autonomously, so no human intervention required, ideally. We need to disassemble parts, then get new parts, and then produce orders after requests.
So currently Team Cara Logistics is working on a C3. One of the blue robot currently picked up the C3 and is moving us to the cap station. Mounting the cap is the last part of the competition that is necessary to finish a product. Meanwhile, Team Groups is also working on a product. Currently Buffer paying the slides for the ring station because some rings require payment. On the right side of the field, Team Groups is mounting a cap on one of the products on the cap station 2. The Grips robot picked up the C1 product, a black base with a blue ring and a grey cap, and it's moving it to the delivery station. The delivery station is the final part of the finishing of the product. Team Grips deliver the product now. It looks like it's a correct product, black, blue and a black cap. So Team Grips is now leading with 248 points.
Team Cow Logistics had a C3 in their hands, but while bringing it to the cap station, it was placed down wrongly oriented, so the machine couldn't mount a cap, so therefore they lost it. No points for Team Cow Logistics there. Then they tried to instruct the machine while the piece was not sitting there correctly, therefore this piece was broken and the machine wasn't usable. Now the machine fully was recovered and is now usable again. Team Cow Logistics is using it again. L33 is the highest valued product in the entire game, so it would be a lot of points for Team Cow Logistics. Team Cow Logistics is moving dangerously close to the border. It looks like some navigation issues on their side. They are doing another attempt to place down their C2. And they successfully placed it. Another cap gets mounted. Meanwhile, Team Grips has picked up a base and... Was macht er? Okay. 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 Team Grips is also trying to do a C3. Habt ihr schon eins delivered in C3? Ja, ne? Ja. That would be their second C3. Let me look if it would be in time. What is that then? Das ist das rote Base. Nee, ich habe das. Nein, ich habe gelben. Gelben habt ihr genommen. Nein, das ist das Vierer. Nein, das ist doch. Ich bin auch blind. Jungs, das sind unsere Sessions. Team Cairo Logistics is again in the wrong zone. I'm not sure if they know which team they belong to. But the insertion zone of the other team is normally off limits. I've been told this issue is been known for a few times, but could never be replicated out of official game slots. Another delivery of a C3. It's a white base, green wing, blue wing, green wing, grey cap. It's the correct order, and it's an in-time delivery, no, out-of-time delivery, but still a lot of points. 313 points for Team Grips versus 30 points for Team Cairo Logistics. So Team Cairo Logistics had the same products in their hand. They tried to do the same orders, but Team Cairo Logistics failed at 1-3 to mismanipulation at a workpiece at the cap station earlier today. So therefore Team Grips, which is also utilizing the same amount of robots as Team Cairo Logistics, all are running with all 3 robots, is having less points currently. Team Cairo Logistics is attempting a delivery currently. Let's see. And it looks like a C3 is delivered. Machine gets instructed. Yes, it's a white base, green wing, blue wing, green wing, grey cap. It's a correct product. Team Cairo Logistics received, is currently at 90 points due to a late delivery. Team Cairo Logistics was faster with the same product. Team Cairo Logistics could still do the standing C3 order that Team Grips did. Standing means there's no late delivery fee. There's no possibility to deliver it late, but Team Cairo Logistics already failed at trying it. Team Grips have used up all their base carrier, so the field gets replenished in order to allow for more product production. A new delivery of base carriers has arrived. This league is fully autonomous, so no human intervention except from replenishment is required. So the only thing humans are doing is to take out workpieces and to deliver new workpieces. All the manufacturing is autonomously done by robots with no human intervention allowed. So far, no maintenances.
Das wird der Sixer sein. Ja, 11 Minuten 23, das wird nochmal für Punkte geben.
This is the first round of the finals. So we are playing a best of 3 system. So whoever wins it, and it looks like Team Grips will win it, needs to win the second round to be champion, world champion. If Team Cairo Logistics can win in the second round, we will go into a third round. There are 1 minute 30 remaining, so it's safe to say that we will see a second round, and Team Cairo Logistics need to deliver there. We got another C0 delivery from Team Grips. It's a black base with a gray cap. It's a late delivery, so only 10 points received. So C138.
Ja, die Maschine hängt.
It looks like a machine malfunction or a misinstruction on Gustav. So, yeah. So we probably face some connectivity issues or in processing time delay on the Team Grip side. A machine, after it has been utilized, needs to be instructed to perform a task in order to work. If there are no instructions received, the machine won't do anything. The robots have to be smart here, not the machines themselves. The machines are just stupid, the robots are the smart ones, or supposedly smart. Team Grips is doing another delivery. There's 1 second remaining, so we will see. Game is over, finished. Sadly, no delivery for Team Grips anymore. Good game. We will continue with the second round of the final in a best of 3 system in one. When are we continuing? In? Wann geht's? Guys, wann geht's weiter? Soon. Wann geht's weiter?
is the task to organize. Localizing the robot into the starting point. They can also check if the arm is working. They're doing that by doing test movements. And then they put up the whole autonomous software, meaning the replanning of the order of the task, navigation, manipulation, and object detection. And when they're ready, they will announce that, and then they will count up from 3, 2, 1. And then they will send the task list to the robot. It's not known for the team support. Robots have to do everything by themselves after they get the task list. So rearrangement of the order and also planning of the arguments and stuff. And yeah, it seems the team is doing their final preparations. They're struggling a bit with the new arm on top. But I think they might have resolved some issues. So let's see what is happening now. Start. So team just sent the task to the robot. This red one indicates that it's thinking, it's replanning the order of the task. And this yellow light just indicates that the robot starts to navigate. Seems like he's already detected the first error defect there, which is why he avoided it very nicely. And he's now going for this ground rotator first. And he needs to pick the spacer. I think the team is able to also pick the spacer. Looks very good so far. And yeah, this blue light indicates manipulation. The program was busy. This is the first successful big for the team. Let's see what they do now. So yeah, we have different colors for different states of the robot. So this yellow line indicates navigation. Meaning the robot tries to reach certain areas in the arena. It's very nicely about the goal of the orientation. But it's moving here to be honest. Now he's replanning since he understood that there's a blocking option. I'm not too sure what he's trying now. He just stuck with it. He continues with the task. Seems like he's talking about this. Starting with, yeah, let's see what happens now. So he will try to approach this certain area effectively. Using a very weird offset.
All right, hello and welcome to the Industrial Logistics League. This is our second grand final match, which is a best of 3, so it could be decided in this game. The new world champion of logistics. What you see here is we're trying to mimic what industry does. Usually nowadays you have one big line, you put in stuff in the beginning and you get out stuff at the end. You do that for 10 years and then you recycle the whole thing and build up a new one. And we're proposing here the idea if parts of the skills, so for example, let's call it a burger factory, providing the bottom bun, selecting if you want salad or cheese or meat on top and a top bun. And all this requires different features, different skills if you like. So we have one machine over there with the silver magazines on top, the 3 silver magazines. It's over there and it's also all the way over there. It provides the bottom bun, but it's not part of a line. It's sitting there individually. So it provides a skill and it doesn't know what product exactly it contributes to. And so at the beginning of each game, we randomize the factory so the robots don't know where everything is. We also randomize the burger menu so they don't know yet what will be produced today. And of course they also don't know what the customers are actually ordering. And this is a fully autonomous league, so at the beginning of each game, the teams can only start the robots and that's it. They cannot give any tele-instructions to them. And so they have to figure it out. They have to figure out where all the machines are. They have to figure out what production steps are necessary to get from raw material to the perfect burger. and they also have to match this with what is the customer actually ordering. And the big secret here is that you can parallelize a lot of steps. So let's say the perfect burger takes 25 steps, and we have 3 robots per team. So one robot can do step 1, step 10, step 15, while the others are doing the other things. So one is getting the bread, the other one is starting to cook the meat, the third one is preparing the cheese, and all this is put together onto a product and delivered. And while this is not soccer, so we don't want any direct physical interactions with the robot, because this is not how industry works. So within one factory, within one shop floor, you will not see robots fighting for orders or fighting for resources. And that's why here everything is mirrored. So both teams have the same set of resources available. They have to complete the same set of orders in the same amount of time, and the fastest team is awarded the most points. That's how it works here. So we see the countdown running, and just in a few minutes, in 50 seconds, we will see that the machines start switching to the color yellow. This means the factory is ready for the robot to detect where every station is. And then we have a period of 2 to 3 minutes where they will try to get everything right. And if they didn't, they have a one-time shot to get this information from the factory. And afterwards, they will start to produce. So let's wait another 20 seconds. Right now, you see no human is touching the robots anymore. They are already in prime to start as soon as we are entering the main game. And this is 10 seconds. 5 seconds. And let's switch to yellow lights. Let's go. So we see the robots moving out. On your left-hand side is the team from Germany. On your right-hand side is the current standing champion from Austria. They also won the first match, so for them this can be a golden goal if they win this match. And yet now you see some machines are starting to change color. So if they are green, that's good. That means the team have identified correctly where they are, what they are, and the orientation. And the team from Austria is doing well with 7 points, and the team from Germany is close behind with 6 points. Now it's 9-6. And you also see one station in red and yellow, meaning they only reported one information. So let's see where we are in a minute from now. So you can see it's a little bit of a robot ballet, because the teams, of course, they orchestrate their own robots, but they also have to be aware that there are 3 other robots running on the same floor. And you can see on the stations right over here that there will be some traffic jam. And this is, of course, intended. We want to have the teams. We want the teams to be ready to find the best path. And now they are setting up each other in different corners at different stations, and one team already requested to start in the production. So now it's 10 points for Grips and 11 points for Logistics. So the team that needs to ideally win this game to stay in the race is 1 point ahead. And now we are switching to production in another minute. Okay, sorry, but the teams opted to start production as it seems. So now everyone's waiting. This is a little bit of a phase. So the first phase is almost done. They were fast enough, and now they are waiting 30 more seconds until we switch to official production. You can already see on the screen the first orders, so I'm going to walk over there. So right now we have 2 we call standing orders, because they have no deadline. They are available for the whole game, which is a silver base with a yellow ring and a black cap. So you will probably see robot of each team getting a silver base. And also there is a C2, which is much more valuable, with a black base and a yellow and a green ring and a silver cap. And this is what they will be doing right now. And there are 8 orders upcoming, which are randomly announced and randomly configured over time. Okay, so we seem to have one machine broken down. So let's wait for the teams. I will guess we have to restart production. Okay, it seems like the teams are continuing production, but there's one robot stuck at the machine, so...
Ja, aber das sage ich ja. Das
Ja, aber wir
Nein, das stimmt. Das letzte Spiel lief nach dem Workshop sauber. Deshalb, sobald ein Fehler auftritt, ist das
Alright, so there was some network issue, unfortunately, which resulted not in a fault by the teams, but by the factory itself. We will reset everything and start as soon as possible. Alright, setup is running. 4 minutes of setup remaining.
Gut in die Zonen stehen.
Oh Gott, man sieht halt jetzt schon wieder, wie Latenzfehler hier reinkriechen.
Wir sind jetzt nicht mehr auf dem Channel, also wir haben gewechselt.
Ja, das ist halt irgendwer anders noch, wer weiß. Ja. Gestellt und so, weißt du, so auf Hard sicherzustellen, dass das heißt, sobald der einmal dicht ist. Wahrscheinlich. Jetzt.
2 minutes.
Also Pumas kriegen den Award für Worst Referees in the World.
Ja, sind gar nicht da.
Ja, die laufen immer sofort weg, verstecken sich.
Achso, bauen noch nicht mit auf.
Ja, also ich habe vorhin auch die Sus schon ein bisschen zusammengeschissen. Weil ich das halt unmöglich fand. Stellt sich 2 Minuten ins Feld und geht dann einfach während des Spiels.
Kurze Frage.
Ja.
In der Excel und Seite haben die auch die Seite das ist nicht gut. Soll ich dir auf der Webseite anschauen?
Hab ich schon.
Auch schon. Also die gestern gecheckt haben.
Ja, habe ich schon, weil ich die Award schon melden musste. Ja.
Alright, we have almost 30 seconds. So 30 seconds to go. In 30 seconds we see the machine switch to yellow, which means the robots have to discover where they are. And what you see on the floor is actually not what the participants are providing. The participants are providing the 3 robots, which will now move out.
Das Netzwerk kaputt machen oder so.
So now you will see their machine switching to yellow in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have a go for the second match of the best of 3 grand final. On your right hand side you see the team from Austria, the current standing champion. On your left hand side you see the team from Germany, Aachen, the car Logistics. And everyone's moving out to find some machines. Every time a machine switches to green, this is good. This means the team that owns this machine has discovered it correctly and submitted position, orientation and type correctly. Every time it's another color, this means either it's yellow, it's not discovered yet, or it's something else, then there was a mistake, or only partial identification. And we also see that one team is directly starting with a production. So the team from Germany has shortcutted the exploration and is directly starting to produce. While the team from Graz took the time to identify all of the machines. And now we see the first orders coming in. So if you look at the screen to your right, on the top hand side you see orders, which is a black base and a silver base. One has one ring, one has two rings, and that's why we will see that the robots are now racing to the corners of the game for our base stations to get a black and a silver base, and everything else is up to them. So the teams are providing the intelligence to do this. To complete a perfect product, you have 25 steps, and you can parallelize most of them. So one robot will get the base, one will prepare intermediate steps and products, and that's what we are seeing right now. So right next to me, a robot from Austria is priming the machine, because the machine doesn't have inventory, so it's going to take off the cap and store it, and the trash, if you want, can now be used as recycled material for the next machine. So the robot is taking up it. We have one machine that is reporting misbehavior. Or is it still discovery? Okay. 4 seconds. Okay, so this was switched to green as well. Now we are in official production. And let's see what happens. Let me hand over to the teams and get a few comments on what's happening. So, where's Tim? Tim is here. Tim is here, and he's already speaking into sort of a microphone.
Yeah, okay. So after some technical difficulty, everything seems up and running again. Both teams are... So we faced a technical difficulty. Something seems to be stuck. I hope this doesn't break the game. Team Logistics, meanwhile, is currently mounting their second cap on a probably C2 order. This game has different complexity goals, so in this case it's a complexity 2 order. That means a base with 2 rings. Complexity means the amount of rings. On each order needs to be a cap mounted. In order to retrieve a cap, you first need to disassemble a cap carrier. That's what's currently being done at Sion Station 1 by Team Logistics, if I can see it correctly. Team Logistics now moves their complexity 2 target to a cap station in which they already disassembled the cap before, so now they can utilize it to mount the cap. Meanwhile, Team Grips said they will continue playing even though they had a technical difficulty. That wasn't on them, it was the league's fault. They are responsible for the machines. The robots are made by the teams. The machines are given by the league. So if technical difficulties occur that are not at fault for the teams, it could be gone for a restart of a game. We had that before today a few times due to some networking issues. At RoboCup you always have many networks, Wi-Fi networks, that can cause Wi-Fi communication to cause some problems. We are not in a real factory environment where you can control your surroundings via the competition. And that is the first delivery of the game today. It's a complexity 1 piece with a black base, yellow ring, black cap. It's a standing order. That means it's available from the first second of the game to the last second of the game. Most other orders have an announcement period and a completion period. If you are delivered late, like in real life, you get punished. You get points subtracted. But therefore, that's a standing order. They can't deliver it late. They got the full points received, 61 to 18. Team Carol Logistics, meanwhile, is moving into their own insertion zone back again. Maybe they are a bit shy. I'm not sure about it. It's as far as I'm concerned, it's a waiting position. So if the robot doesn't know what it can do, because all orders are accepted that they want to accept, the robot will move to a waiting position. But in this case, it wasn't a general waiting position, but it was waiting to utilize the base station. So base station instructed, the base station gave out a base, and now they can pick it up. Meanwhile, Team Grips is doing stuff. I think that's the first time I've seen an active maintenance on the machine, not on the robot. I don't know where to click on the ref box to call a maintenance on machines. But Team Cow Logistics currently is picking up a second base now. And Team Grips does a slide payment, because each game has custom orders that are randomly generated, and each order requires a certain amount of wings, but not all wings are equal. Some wings cost payments and some doesn't. In this game, the blue wing and the yellow wing are free of charge today, but the red and green wing costs 1 and 2 payments respectively. A payment is anything that you throw into, any workpiece you throw into a slide at the wing station. You can utilize the bases from the base station that cost nothing, or you can use the caps bases. Team Car Logistics had some issues by placing it down. Luckily, I added some calibration tool today, and it saved us a day, I guess. Well done on my side. Okay, I hope I didn't made anything wrong, because then we will be able to pick up. Otherwise, yeah, that's looking good. Even though we lost some steps on our stepper motor, we recalibrated and we are up and running again. Everything seems to be working. We have a workpiece in our hand, nothing is dropping. A good game so far, except for technical difficulties on the machines. The robots are supposed to be smart, and the machines are the dumb parts here. So machines will only follow instructions. We have a referee box, you can see it on your right side. There's a screen with a leaderboard position of the machines, and you instruct the machine to do a certain task. So the robots go to a machine, use it, and then need to tell the machine what to do. The machine won't do anything on their own, so that's why the robots have to be smart. Both teams are utilizing some central reasoning methods, so they have a second computer on the right side of the field, which instructs the machine and decides which orders to take, which orders to fulfill, which orders to deliver, what to do. The Team Grips is currently running out of bases with caps on, so they need to replenish. It's like a delivery in a warehouse where material is running out and some human needs to restock in this case. Ideally in the future that will be also fully autonomous. Except for this replenishment, the entire league is fully autonomous, no human intervention required, except for machine maintenance maybe. And Team Car Logistics delivered a C0 product. It's a 83 points for Car Logistics and 139 points for Team Grips. But Team Car Logistics is already picking up the next product. So, Team Car Logistics is disregarding empty base. It doesn't give points, but it's just to get rid of it if you don't have any use for it. In our case, we could have maybe had a use for it, but probably some good reason the agent had for it. Fixing, yeah. So the machine that is given by the league had a failure on mounting a ring. It was sitting the wrong way. League failures of machines won't be punished. The teams won't be punished for it. So teams are allowed to fix the machine issues themselves because. Geht gar nicht.
Wirklich?
Warum redet ihr jetzt hier für 10 Minuten schon? Can anybody hear me? Test, test. Christian? Can you hear me? Test, test.
Ja, jetzt geht's.
Okay. Team Cow Logistics is currently doing a delivery. They have a C complexity 2 product, so a black base, a blue wing, a yellow wing and a black cap on it. This product is in-time delivery due to the fact, yeah, it's an in-time delivery because it's a standing order. They don't have any delivery penalties. So Team Care Logistics now got 117 points versus 141 points for Team Grips. Most orders aren't standing orders, so you get punished for late delivery. Like in real life, if you deliver something too late to a factory, you will be punished by late payment fees and something. So same here, if you deliver too late, you will get punished in points. This league is fully autonomous except for replenishment. You need to have cap carriers, so bases that have a cap on them in order to disassemble them to mount the cap later. To replenish them is still the job of humans because they need to be restocked. You can think about it like a delivery in a warehouse where people still sort in stuff, but the robot is doing all the production and maintenance. The robots need to be able to handle humans walking on the field due to the fact that we have referees that can judge the game. So we have different tasks to solve here. The manipulation task is very standardized and should be easily be feasible to be solved because it's always the same. But the navigation is quite complex here due to the fact that we have other teams' robots, ideally 3 other robots and 2 of your own. 2 others playing on the same field, and you need to avoid collisions because this league is not competitive on the physical side of things. You saw a collision of Team Grips with Team Cow Logistics in the center of the field. That's not supposed to be happening, but if it's only a small one, there's no penalty for it. So you need to be handled to have random dynamic obstacles on the field, navigate around it, have machines that can be dislocated, don't know everything about the map right away because the referee box will not tell you that much about the game, so you need to be able to figure out and reason stuff from the setup of the field. So the robots are supposed to be smart and the machines are only dumb, so people need to robots need to instruct machines to do stuff, and if it isn't done, the machine won't perform anything. So robots need to instruct machines, and there is some discussion currently going on if that happened, if the robot did the correct instruct and the machine failed, or if the agent failed and it didn't send an instruct. Because machines are stupid, robots are supposed to be smart, and robots should do this thinking and tell the machines what to do now. Because machines are built by people who don't want to do reasoning.
Was du wie du bist. Reiß mich nicht drum, aber.
Ich kann auch weitermachen. So langsam bin ich im Flow.
Wie du willst.
So, the basic concept of this league is to simulate a dynamic shop floor where you have machines all around the shop floor and no humans anymore, and only robots using the machines, and you can then rent out to different manufacturing companies your own shop floor, and all of them bring their own robots with them and do their own production within one shop floor, and you need to be able to. So they said the machine didn't receive an instruction from a robot. No instruction for a machine means it does nothing. But in this case, it seemed to be a communication issue between the referee computer and the robots agent. Not the robots, but the machines. So no team at fault probably, because the log of the referee box shows that there has been instruction received. So I'm not sure. It's currently the second round of the final. Earlier today we had the game around the third place. Team Solidus came in third and Team Pyro fourth. Very impressive from both teams, considering that they never really played the main track before. Team Cow Logistics lost the first game of a best of three, so they need to win in order to see a third round today. They did a delivery right now. It's a C0, so one of the most basic products. It's an in-time delivery, full points received. Now Team Cow Logistics has 163 points and Grips has 255. Team Cow Logistics lost the cap station. That's, I'm not sure whose fault it is. There's one order going to come up in a few seconds. They're going to receive a new order. They can decide to produce a C0, and if they deliver it in time, meaning in the next 2 minutes 30, they will get full points for it. If they deliver late, the game will be over. So Team Cow Logistics is currently claiming they can't use the cap station anymore because every time they tried to instruct it, it didn't work.
All right. We are moving to the last 2 minutes of this game. Team Cow Logistics would have to win this to stay in the race because Grips already won the first match. Right now Grips is in the lead, 270 points versus 276, sorry. And we have 2 minutes remaining. So it's going to be a nail-biter if the German team is able to make up for the lost points. Otherwise, as of right now, in 90 seconds we will have a new world champion. So it seems that not only the teams and robots are nervous, also the factory is nervous. But let's see if it endures for another 70 seconds. All right, we have a new delivery from Cow Logistics. Let's see how much it is worth. Hard to see from here. It's probably the C1, or is the C1? C1, yeah, black base. Okay.
Gelb ist
Yeah.
ihr habt auch
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we have 15 seconds remaining. We have 291 points for Grips and 165 points for Cow Logistics. 2, 1, and it's over. Congratulations to Grips for winning the grand final.
Volle Presseerklärung, Herr Freund, die ist jetzt schon hier. I will do the presentation with